classic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the USC Trojans and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Notre Dame coming off a 10-win season, but there was a sour taste in their mouth after they were left out of the college football playoff. Marcus Freeman has so many great recruits loaded with talent. He knows this team is going to have a huge chip on their shoulder as they try to get back into the college football playoff this season. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. And here's the return from inside the 5. So Notre Dame's offense going to get the chance to start this game off. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
A solid gain of 7 on the completion. 6 of them now, 2nd and 3. Looking to throw. It's Carr. Caught quickly. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
If you want to throw the slant, you've got to predetermine before the snap. If you've got the slant window and frame up the wide receiver, that's an easy completion.
First down here for this offense. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Pulls it in. It's Porter. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from a first down. Big moment on the opening drive. They face 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Makes a quick catch. He's in the clear. Past the 10. And they finally tackle him down at the 1. Big gain on the pitch and catch.
What a beautiful job by this quarterback of finding the matchup that he wanted. This wide receiver has won all day long, and he wins again here on 3rd down. That is a beautiful ball. It's in stride and allows for some yards after the catch, and it sets up 1st and goal. Beautiful play. This offense is rolling.
Off the big play, they are pounding on the door here. 1st and goal. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
What an outstanding job by this defense, just continuing to play hard with their backs against the wall. They get the big tackle for loss. Now this offense almost assuredly is going to have to throw the football. You can't run it from here.
Ball moved back to the 4 for 2nd and goal. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
It's a nice run setting up 3rd down here, and as an offensive play caller, you got to understand, are you willing to go for it on 4th down? I think they should be willing to go for it on 4th down. Even if they don't get it, the opposing offense would have to go 90-plus yards to score.
Can they find the end zone in this opening drive? It's 3rd and goal. Dropping back, it's Carr. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up 4th down. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. distance will be 23 yards at chip shot. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Barber. Tackle at the 13. Not great field position to start the drive. The Trojans offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. This offense, and especially the quarterback, well aware of the challenge today. This is an elite group of defensive backs. They've been so tough to throw the ball on.
Chris, I don't think you can just come out and throw the ball against this group, to your point of how dynamic they have been in the back end. I think that you've got to come out and establish the run game. I think that's the only way that you have success, potentially throwing the football down the field later in the game. Chris, I've been so excited to watch this guy play. He's so aggressive. We're going to see this all day long. He is one of the better linebackers in the country. Here he's in the backfield making a play. His ability to diagnose what's going on the other side of the football is so good.
From the shotgun, handoff inside. Nowhere to run up the middle. So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Looking to make a play deep downfield. And it's incomplete. They let it fly on third down, but now it brings up fourth.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
And the Trojans will line up to kick it away. That's just the first punt for this offense tonight. They'll kick it away here. And it's taken right on the midfield logo. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the Fighting Irish offense comes back out onto the field. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3. Using his legs, it's Williams. Taken down, but not before he makes the first down. As we hit the quarter break, Notre Dame has the lead. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. To the air. It's Carr. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Here's a quick throw off the play fake. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. So here we go now. 3rd and short from the opponent's 24-yard line. What will the offense choose to do at this point? Can he make it to the marker? They make the stop, but it'll be 1st and 10 now from the 18.
This offense is clearly in rhythm, no matter what they're trying to do. has the football. Run the football. They're doing it well. And now another first down. The line is doing a great job. The quarterback is seeing the field. This is such a good drive right now, and you just got to put it in the end zone.
And they'll go right back to him on first down. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Touchdown, Notre Dame. He barrels into the end zone. And they'll set up now for the extra point try. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And the Trojans offense back on the field. Looking to pass. It's Maiava. On the run, he'll let it go. That's going to be incomplete. A first down drop here in the middle of the field.
I think that would have been an incredible catch because that is a tight window throw. The coverage is outstanding here. You're trying to get this in-breaking route, and the ball has to be on the frame. It's not quite on the frame. Again, that's a tough catch, and it's just an incompletion. Maybe it's a drop. I think it would have been a tough catch.
Ball handed off. The pickup is 4. Sets up a 3rd and 6 now. Back, looking to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle. It's Anderson. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on third down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
The shotgun handoff here. Oh, look out, he's got open space. Tackle made after a big gain all the way to the 36.
Well, when you can run the football like this, everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
And the Trojans will line up on 1st and 10. Now here's the toss play. And this time he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Defense all over him that time. Second down after that run on the previous play. Handoff from the shotgun. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. It's a keeper. Can he make it? Nowhere to run on that play. They've got him in the backfield. That's a loss of a yard. And the Fighting Irish will call their first timeout. Big 4th down play coming up as they decide what to call. And the field goal unit coming on the field now. It's good right down the middle. Hold on, there is a flag. If it's on the defense, it would still be fourth down. A costly special teams penalty, and here comes the offense back on the field. So a first down after the penalty, that can be deflating for a defense. Let's see if they can step up here. Now they test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Offense getting set. It's second down. Gonna run it. It's Jordan. They test the middle there, but get nothing. Timeout taken by the Trojans. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Scanning the field. It's Maiava. Deep shot toward the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Pretty aggressive play call and decision by the quarterback there. Rather than try to just create a short yardage fourth down situation, they try to get all of this and go to the end zone. Now the decision is going to be on the head coach. Does he try to take this field goal opportunity or keep his offense on the field?
The field goal is good.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So they settled for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. He'll bring it out from his end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. So here we go. The first play of the drive. Less than a minute to play before halftime. First down. Looking to throw the football. Gets made on the out route. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Receiver makes the catch. And now Notre Dame will spend their 2nd timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. 1st and 10 now for the offense. Quarterback drops back. He's running out of time here. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable. He's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football. And because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
Is going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. Perfect chance for us to put the first 2 quarters under the microscope. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. And he'll lead the kickoff right there to start from the 25. And the USC offense is back out on the field. Looking to throw. It's Maiava. Running back has it on a screen now. Fights off a defender. And he's shoved out of bounds with the defense short of the first down marker. Four-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. And he's swarmed quickly. They're all over the QB run there.
Well, Chris, this defense is doing a really good job of being assignment sound. The quarterback has nowhere to go. He can't really get the edge. He's got to dive up in the middle of the field. This defense, if they continue to do this, they're going to have a good day.
So it's 3rd and long from the 29. The defense play coverage or blitz. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He's looking deep here. Oh, and he can't quite hold on. A great chance for their first interception here today. But it's going to bring up 4th down.
Chris, it seems to me like this quarterback is predetermining where he wants to throw the football. He's got to just read the concept out. Here, the coverage is really good, and he still forces the football, forces the issue down the field. That ball probably should have been picked off.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And that sets up a return. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. And we're able to get him down. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? He'll hand it off. Picks up the first, looking for more. They make the stop, but not before he moves the football across midfield. First down to the 48.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a first down.
That's an important first down on that running play. Quick throw, the catch is made. To get it down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion.
Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage, and so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain, and he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
That's reeled in. It's Porter. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Crucial 3rd down play right here. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Back to pass. It's Carr. On the run here, taking a deep shot. The catch is made inside the 10. They bring him down at the 7. The offense set up now with a 1st and goal.
That is a big conversion on 3rd down, in particular in this area of the field. It looked like that defense was going to force a field goal opportunity. Now you're set up with 1st and goal. You got to punch this one into the end zone. Pay off that nice 3rd down conversion.
That huge play sets up a great opportunity. 1st and goal just outside the 5. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. He's stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. No gain on 1st makes it 2nd down and goal from the 7. Back to throw again. Bringing pressure. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
Chris, one of the things that goes most overlooked when you're talking about the pass rush is the coverage. And here, in particular in man, they're taking away the quick and easy throw, forcing the quarterback to hold the football, and allowing that rush to get home. It's a beautiful job of the combination, coverage and rush working together.
Great job with the defense so far. It's 3rd and goal from a long way out. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's got it near the end zone. They bring him down short of that 1st down marker. Sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach.
Chris, I think that's smart from the offense and this quarterback. You don't want to force the football across the chains just to get the 1st down. Get a completion and create a scenario where you can go for it on 4th. And here inside of 2 yards, I would certainly be aggressive.
Makes the catch. Can he get in? He makes it to the end zone. Touchdown, Irish.
Chris, I've always felt that one of the best targets in the red zone, in particular near the goal line, is a tight end. It's so often that these guys get lost in coverage. They find the tight end, and it's an easy touchdown for the offense.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. They bring him down, but that's good work by the return team. He found a lane, and so this drive's going to start with decent field position. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. And that's a nice tackle there by the senior. As we hit the quarter break, Notre Dame has the lead. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So 1 final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. To the air, it's Mayava. Caught in the backfield, it's Williams. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Now the offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 41. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. Running out of time in the pocket. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down.
You need a 2nd possession, so you got to go for broke. This ball has got to be thrown aggressively down the field. It needs to get into the end zone quickly.
Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. 4th down, he's throwing for it. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
This defense has them right where they want them. It is a long 4th down situation, and yet the execution from the quarterback and wide receiver is off the charts, and this is why this head coach has faith and trust in this group, is because time and time again, they make the plays that are necessary.
Grab behind the line, it's Matthews. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. On 2nd and 10, they need a gain here to prevent a 3rd and very long. Looking to throw again. Pressure is coming. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
A sack like that on 2nd down is a drive killer. Now 3rd and forever, and now this pass rush, you know it's going to have their ears pinned back. You are in a one-way go. This is a perfect opportunity to try to throw a screen, maybe a draw, trying to force this ball down the field. This is when turnovers happen.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Going for a big play downfield. Oh, and it's batted down by the the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there, but with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense, trying to get another series moving forward.
The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Trying for a fourth down completion. Quick throw to his receiver. And it's incomplete. And the drive will fizzle out here in the final minutes. The decision to go for it doesn't pan out. Quarterback keeps the football. Picks up 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. Timeout taken by the Trojans. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. Now it's 2nd down here. A pop pass on the jet sweep. A quick juke. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. Now we have a timeout call by USC. That's their second. We've got 1 more timeout to use now. 3rd down play for this offense. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Oh, and they've got him for a sack on 3rd down. Now the Trojans will spend their 3rd and final timeout of the half. They'll have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. The punt team making their way on the field. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And he's got it at the 15. And the returner will be brought down. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. Dropping back, it's Maiava. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
And the QB will try again on 2nd and 10. Looking deep down the left side. It's dropped. Would have been a big play, but he could not hold on.
Well, that's just a punch in the gut for this offense. They have the exact right play call. It's a good route and a beautiful ball, and he just drops it. Those are the types of plays you're going to remember late in this game. You've got to connect when it's there, and that was a dagger waiting to happen, and they can't pull it in.
Drops back, looking to throw for it on 3rd down. Goes to his right side there for the completion. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
Well, comebacks are like puzzles. It happens one piece at a time, and this was a major piece of this puzzle. Had to get the conversion on 3rd down, and they're able to get it. Now they've got to go quickly. Multiple possession deficit. They've got to move fast.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Miller. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short. A lot of options here on 2nd and short. Will they take a shot or try to pick up the 1st down? Looking for a receiver. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down.
We normally see this guy make this play, and as a big tight end, you've got to play through contact. You've got to expect that you're going to get contacted right when that ball arrives, and it looked like he was almost surprised. He's got to make that catch.
After the incompletion, they'll come to the line with 3rd and 1. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. And he is denied on 3rd and 1. Great defense. So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on 4th down. To throw, it's Maiava. Complete to the running back, but can he get there? He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a 1st down with plenty to spare. The Trojans come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. He's got it with room to run. They bring him down, but a nice play moves the football to the 31 and a 1st down.
Chris, we don't often talk about pitch selection for a quarterback and how important it is. Sometimes you've got to drive the football or throw it layered over a linebacker or even with touchdown the field. Here, it's zone coverage. It's a curl route. He's got to throw a fastball right in between the defenders and does a beautiful job.
Receiver makes the grab. They bring him down right at the 20. This offense set up now in the red zone. Trojans are in the red zone. Looking to throw it from the red zone. He bought some time, now lets it go. Catch made on the left side. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Here comes the rush. Tackle is made, but the ball will be spotted at the 4. The defense backed up against their own end zone. Coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Rock City, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. For EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt here in the booth, and joined on the field by Holly Rowe. Hello, Holly.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. He said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. He'll return it from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So Oregon's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
Strong run keeps the drive going. First down now. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. Little eye candy here from the offense. Some pre-snap motion. And here's the handoff. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field.
This O-line is doing work. Doesn't have to be a big gain in the run game to be successful. Here in a short yardage situation, they're able to just hand it off and let the big fellas up front do work. They're able to pick up that first down. Good job up front.
The Ducks lining up here on 1st and 10. Looking downfield. It's Moore. Lets it go quickly. Makes the catch downfield. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make first downs, and now getting the ball across the 50, clearly now in scoring range. And as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Not able to hook up there. Incomplete. Second down play coming up for this offense. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Grab down the middle. It's Stewart. There's the tackle, but first down yardage.
I think they need to change up the coverage here. Man coverage is just not going to work. Number one, this quarterback is seeing it really well, so his recognition allows him to attack these tight windows and find the matchup that he likes. Number two, you're not staying with this wide receiver on the outside. He is a matchup that you cannot defend. So now you've got to think about zone defense. This defense got to change it up.
Grab behind the line. It's Davison. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Five-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Jukes to get free. Breaks into the clear. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's 1st and goal right there.
Chris, this is the quarterback's best friend right here. This goes down as a throw and a catch. So it's just stat padding at this point. Beautiful job on the outside. You also have to credit that offensive line. They cut down the edge, and this little pop pass is able to get the edge and get down the field.
Looking to throw it again. caught behind the line. It's Hill. Touchdown, Ducks. That's how you finish a play. And now they'll set up for the point after. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. Excellent work by the coverage team he's brought down after just a short return. So Notre Dame's offense comes out for their first possession today. The offense comes out trying to get off to a solid start. They feel like they have a good game plan, Joel, but on the other side, this defensive line, it's a bunch of game wreckers. It's been really hard to handle them all season long.
And they take such great pride in wrecking the game, Chris. When we talk with them, they talk about they're the best way to try to neutralize any offense, and that's certainly their challenge here today. Get after the quarterback and establish some ability to be in the backfield most of the time.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's 2nd down and 13. Important play coming up. They trap him and sack him back at the 10.
This is one of my favorite things that this defense is able to do. They put so much pressure on the opposing quarterback, but it's not just with the front 7. It's their ability to blitz and pressure with secondary players. They bring the corner, they bring the safety, and here these defensive backs getting after the quarterback. They're coming from all angles.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Dropping back, it's Carr. Tight coverage, deflected and incomplete. Brings up 4th down.
Well, every set of downs, Chris, it's really a build, and you've got to build towards success. If you're not having success on 1st and 2nd down, your chances of moving the chains go way down. And here, on this set of downs, that was clearly the case.
And here comes the punter onto the field. He's on to boot it away now. And they'll kick it away here. This one will be fair caught. Here comes the opening play of the drive. They begin at their own 45-yard line. Looking to throw it on 1st down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a 1st down. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. And at the end of the 1st quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the 2nd quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a 1st down play. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. With the catch, it's Moore. So a solid gain of 8 sets them up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Back to pass. It's Moore. Looking for the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Stewart. They bring him down, but not before he picks up first and goal yardage to the 9.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
The Ducks line up with a first and goal. In the red area, it's Davison. Tackle is made, but the ball will be spotted at the 4.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
Another handoff to him on second and goal. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Chris, now you look forward to third down, and this offensive coordinator is going to have to dial something up, I think, to a wide receiver on the outside. Where's his one-on-one? Does he have his best player, and what's his matchup? And this quarterback has got to think about throwing the football on time. It's a condensed space. The windows are small. The ball's got to be on time and on target to convert.
And they'll make the tackle, but he'll bring up fourth down. They are in field goal range.
Chris, you know that I'm mostly aggressive, but here I just don't love the fact they're outside of that area where I feel like you've got a good chance to get into the end zone, and you're just creating momentum for the opposition. If you can't get in the end zone, maybe just take the points here.
Knocks that one right down the middle. And that will extend their lead even further.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Return starts from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Play action here on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Williams. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the first down pass. Looking downfield, it's Carr. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag, doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
After the incompletion, they'll come to the line for a 3rd and 4. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He's got it in the open. Takes it out to the 44. That's good for a first down. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here trying to cut into this lead before halftime. Notre Dame getting set for the 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap, looking to throw. The pocket breaking down. Just flings it out of bounds with the pass rush closing in. Incompletion sets up a 2nd down. He hands it to the back. Tackled after a 3-yard gain, so it sets up a 3rd and 7. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Looking deep downfield to the left. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands. team now on to kick it away. And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. Not what he was hoping for. Instead of pinning the offense deep, it's a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Second down after that previous play. Looking to pass. It's Moore. Caught by the back behind the line of scrimmage. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So a very makeable third down for this offense from the 26-yard line. Out of the gun now on third down. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. Not quite enough for the first down. Going to be fourth down and just inches. And the Fighting Irish will call their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. And the Ducks will send their punt team onto the field. It's on to kick it away, helping his team with field position. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. And the coverage team able to bring him down. And they'll set up at the 26 for the first play of this drive. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. It's an out route. The catch made. Out of bounds after a solid gain. They'll spot it at the 40.
I'm really impressed with the ability of this offense to play on time. They are executing at a high level. You got an out route here against zone coverage, and it's just about hitting that back step as a quarterback and getting that ball out, and he does a beautiful job there. It's a completion and a nice gain.
Back in motion now. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Caught by the receiver. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. And now Notre Dame will spend their second timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Caught over the middle. It's Williams. Looks like Notre Dame will have the first down.
Well, a play like that is all set up because of the first down success. When it's 2nd and short as a quarterback, you don't have to force the ball down the field. You can just work your progressions and allow the defense to dictate where the ball goes. Here, he finds his running back. It's an easy completion, and they move the chains.
Back to throw. It's Carr. Looks to the left, and it's complete. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. The Irish now use their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. Here comes the pressure. Quarterback looking to scramble. Tough to show, but a sophomore quarterback to pick up the first down himself. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
The Ducks will kick this away to begin the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. The returner is brought down. Gets it started on the next drive. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. The ground game ineffective in the first half. Let's see if they stay patient or look to open up with the pass game. Grab behind the line. It's Williams.
You know, as an offense, you always want those screen passes to hit big. You see those highlights, the running back running free down the sideline. But this is a solid play for them. It's manageable situation now. You're moving the ball forward, and everything is at your disposal as a play caller.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. To throw, it's Carr. And he dumps it off to the tight end. They get him down at the 41, but that's good enough for a first down.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
Tackle up near midfield at the 48.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Second down after that run on the previous play. And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense.
Chris, I think the most important trait that a corner can have is actually the ability to be physical and tackle. Watch him get a tackle for loss on the outside. That's a massive play for the defense.
Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Defense is coming after him. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up 4th down.
We always talk about a pass rusher having a great motor, and this is a great example of that on the edge. This defensive end, he didn't beat him right away, but it's just the effort to sustain the rush that ultimately gets home. Beautiful job right there, and a nice job by this secondary, covering up those easy, quick throws.
And the punt team makes its way onto the field. They'll kick it away here. Fair catch made at the 20. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. Back to throw. It's Moore. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Just a 4-yard gain, so it sets up 3rd and 6. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Quarterback delivers complete to the right side. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And it's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
And the defense smothers him for no gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. And he drops back in the gun. Grab down the middle. It's Stewart. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. What will the call be on 3rd and long now from the 44? Dropping back. It's Moore. And he's going to stretch the defense, taking a deep shot here. Pass falls incomplete on the deep shot, but There is a penalty marker down. Let's check it out. Quarterback roughed up. Let's hope he's okay. Automatic first down coming. Looking for a man. Fires it to the wideout. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. And the gain just good enough for a first down.
These simple curl routes are so difficult to defend. From a defense's perspective, you got to try to anticipate and jump this route. But you better beware. If he double moves, he's gone.
The Ducks looking to keep this drive moving. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. On first down, it's play action. Grab behind the line. It's Hill. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. Sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Handoff here from the shotgun. Nowhere to run. No corralling for no gain.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
Offense gets set up here. It's third down. Receiver in motion now. He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on third and long. So on fourth down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. And he's got it from 47 yards away, showing off the deep range.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you ended in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And here's the return from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. The Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They came up empty on the last possession, forced to punt it away. And they begin to click now. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
That's a good start to this drive, but now they got to push the ball down the field. In this situation, multiple possession deficit, maybe try to score right around that 2-minute mark. If they're able to do that, maybe they can get the ball the second time to come all the way back.
So a solid gain of 8 sets them up 2nd and 2, really opens up the offensive playbook here. On the run here, lets it go. And it's incomplete, comes up a little short on that throw.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 2. Off play action, he's looking to throw. Can't hold on. Good defensive play, brings up a 4th down.
Well, how bold do they want to be here? It's 4th and short. You're on your own side of the 50. Do you want to stay on the field with your offense? Boy, if you don't convert here, you are just setting up the opposition with great field position.
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down at their own end of the field. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Here we go on 4th down. Bring him down, but not before he converts that 4th down play. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
We know this offense is going to continue to be aggressive. 4th and 2, that's not a question. They're going for it because of this offensive line. Watch them do the work up front, and it allows them the opportunity to convert and move the chains.
Caught behind the line. It's Williams. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now.
This is so valuable for a defense to get the offense off schedule on 1st down. A nice tackle for loss, and now it's 2nd and long.
Loss on the completion sets up a 2nd and long now. To throw, it's Carr. The receiver makes the catch. That's a quick tackle, but they pick up solid yardage on that short throw. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on 3rd down.
This quarterback has been under duress all day long, and here it's much of the same. He's hit as he throws, creating the incompletion. They've got to shore up this protection.
Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field, trying to chip away at this lead. Fourth down, looking to throw for it. Looking for his back. And the pass is incomplete. A crucial misfire here late in the game. And the ball will turn over on downs. Grinding away with a running game. They start game, so 2nd and 4. Welcome, everybody, to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Texas Longhorns against the Oregon Ducks. Great to welcome in Holly Rowe now, reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Dan Lanning continues to prove why he's one of the best coaches in college football right now. Coming off a 13-2 season, yet another appearance in the college football playoff. He has a great stable of quarterbacks that will be fascinating to watch this season. Dante Moore returns, hoping to elevate his NFL stock, but top transfer portal quarterback Dylan Raiola in the wings. We'll see how it shakes out for the Oregon Ducks in Eugene. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. The Longhorns offense has the football first here today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine to San Gabriel's. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
It's a short completion of the tight end. Early adversity here. They face a third down in the opening possession. There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield. Scanning the field. It's Manning. Coming after him. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
Good read. I know this is frustrating for a defense because they do everything right in the secondary. There's nowhere to throw the football. It's third down. You feel like you're going to get off the field, and yet the quarterback makes the offense right with his legs. He's able to scramble, get the first, and then he slides down here and saves himself a hit in the first half.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. The receiver grabs it. They bring him down after a short gain there. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Here's the handoff. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of third down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on 2nd, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
Caught in the backfield. It's Coleman. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
This is great recognition by the quarterback. He sees that soft spot in the defense for his slot wide receiver, and then as a wide receiver, you've got to have a feel for that coverage and that space. They're on the same page, and it creates a nice completion there for the offense.
Offense set for the 6th play in this drive. Looking to throw. It's Manning. Fires it to the wideout. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They finally tackle him after a huge chunk play. Moves the ball to the 12. Longhorns line up on 1st and 10 now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Oh, the pocket collapsing. He cannot escape. It's a sack.
This just feels like 2 steps forward and 1 step back. They get the explosive play on the previous snap, and the defense is able to get right back in and get to the quarterback and create the sack. Really good job by them. But I will say, you've got to maintain and sustain the momentum as an offense. They need to get right back on the horse and try to create some positivity.
First down sack, pushes the ball back. Second down coming up. Quarterback's got it on the option. And he's able to find some running room. Nice pickup.
That's a really nice run by this quarterback, and this defense is going to be forced to take the quarterback on these option plays. Expect the next option down the road to get out to the outside with a pitch to the running back.
Crucial. Third down coming up in the red zone. Can he keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking to scramble. Brought down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4.
I'm really impressed with this defense. This defense is so sound, and there's just nowhere to go with the football. The quarterback is looking out on the outside, and there's no easy throws. There's no first down throw, and he doesn't want to force it, which is a good decision. But even using his legs, there's people ready for him. There are players with their eyes on the quarterback looking to get a stop, and they're able to get a stop and force 4th down. It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So Oregon's offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. This should be fun. This quarterback matchup, one of the best you're going to see all season long. Both guys are aware of how good their counterpart is. They say they're trying to block that out, and they feel like it's important to them.
Chris, I have been waiting for this matchup all year long. We all know that these two are 2 of the best signal callers in the entire country. Now we get to see them go head-to-head. You get the sense that we might be in line for a shootout.
Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. So Texas has the lead as we break for the quarter. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped into the field. We're ready now for the second period. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Dropping back. It's Moore. The pass rush closing in. Oh, they trap him for a sack. So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And the pressure's on. Trapped again in the pocket.
Chris, we've got a game wrecker on our hands. 2nd straight sack here. And I got to tell you, this offense, they better start accounting for him. He is so good. And now, whether it's a back or a tight end, you've got to start double-teaming him in pass protection, or else this could turn into a rout.
The Ducks will have to kick this away. This will be the first punt tonight for this offense. Had to hurry the punt, but look at the distance here. And here's the return. Another great move. You can see he's a dangerous return man. They finally grab him, but he sets the offense up in pretty good field position. First down, looking to throw the football. Short connection to the tight end here. They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32. Fresh set of downs for the offense after that first down completion. Takes the handoff. It smothers. And that run produces a decent gain. Offense getting set. Second down play here. And they'll run it with the draw play. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the mark, inches away. Now it's third and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on third down. That's a design quarterback keeper. The Longhorns pick up enough yardage for a first down.
These are those little body punches in a heavyweight fight. You get a first down with the run game. The defense starts getting frustrated. Watch those safeties. If they start creeping up near the line of scrimmage, now you've got them as an offensive play caller. You can get to the play-action pass and take a shot over the top.
To the air, it's Manning. Quick throw to his receiver. Caught! He's wide open. Look out! He takes it into the end zone, but hold on. There's a flag now. So the offense obviously declines that penalty on the defense, and the touchdown will stand. Here's the point after attempt. And the extra point gives them a double-digit lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. Pre-snap motion from the offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Grabbed by the receiver. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. It's the 2-minute timeout. This offense running out of time to cut into this lead before the break. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. Snags a quick throw. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to pass. It's Moore who makes the grab. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker. On second and inches, they've got 3 receivers bunched out to the left. Looking to throw yet again. Caught near the sticks. It's Moore. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. Trying to get points here before the half. And the Ducks with first and 10 here. With some pre-snap movement. Back in motion. Big pass. Here comes a jet sweep. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play.
Well, in our meetings, this defense told us they're going to be ready for these plays. They understand the looks and the motion, and they know that this offense loves to use these, in particular early in a game. And here they are trying to go to that well, and sure enough, defense is ready for it.
The offense faces a second and long after the loss for the first down completion. He'll take a deep shot here. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. They make the tackle all the way down to the 17. An explosive play for this passing game, and now, Joel, they're suddenly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive. Now they've got an opportunity. Got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive with the football down the field, but if it's not there, check it down.
Touchdown, Oregon. They cap the drive with 6 points.
Chris, this is a really good answer from this offense here heading into halftime. They needed to cut this deficit, and they were able to do so, and now this looks like a very different game entering the second half. With this team getting the ball to start the third quarter, now's their opportunity to go out there and really put the pedal to the metal.
See if they can convert the point after. The extra point is good. They trail by 3 now, 10-7. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. They'll return it from inside the 5. Gets it to the 25-yard line. That's where they'll start the drive. Here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? Off the play fake on first down. It's a quick grab. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35.
Chris, that's exactly where they wanted to go with this ball. You can tell by this play fake. You get some play-action pass, and there is conflict on the defense, and more specifically on the defenders responsible for the tight end. He's your primary target, and they're able to get the ball to him for a nice big gain. Beautiful play call, great execution by the quarterback, tight end, running back, everybody involved.
Minutes going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've had ourselves a really entertaining first half. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
Longhorns will kick this away to get the second half going. Bringing it out, it's Dewar. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. The running game's really been held in check so far. Let's see if they can get it going or if they choose to pass and try to cut into this lead. Starts with a quick pass to the left off the RPO. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. So 2nd and 6 now. We pick up 4 on first. He hands it off from the gun. They'll tackle him at the 27. Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Try and muscle for the first down. And the Ducks pick up enough yardage to keep this drive rolling.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
The Ducks have 1st and 10 here. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Some hard running there through a tackle. Here's the 2nd down play. Scanning the field. It's Moore. Trying to get the throw off. Just flings it out of bounds with the pass rush closing in. After the second down incompletion, they'll have to convert here on 3rd down and 8. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Taking a deep shot here to the right. This one is broken up and falls incomplete.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
The Ducks will bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And the returner decides to signal fair catch. The Longhorns offense takes the field. Play action here on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Coleman. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Now they call a run. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
You know, Chris, football is a simple game. It's about blocking. It's about tackling. And on the defensive side, if you can get off of blocks and tackle well, it's usually going to bode well. Here, a negative play. Great job getting behind the line of scrimmage.
So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. And the back now goes in motion. Looking to throw. It's Manning. Lets it go quickly. Oh, that one's picked off. They get him down after a short return, but interception gets the football back to the offense at the 36.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. They're finally looking to click. This has been a struggle for both offenses so far. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Caught quickly. Great defensive play, tackled quickly. Not much of a gain. The 5-yard gain is a win on 1st down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. They'll try the option play here. And he stopped the front 7 all over him that time.
Well, as a quarterback, you just say this is no chance. Look at the penetration from the defense. They're able to get in the backfield. There's nowhere to go with the football. The one thing you've got to do as a quarterback, not put the ball in harm's way. It's a nice job by him, not trying to force that pitch.
It's 3rd down for the offense. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. He's running out of time here. He's going to take off here. Breaking tackles. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. The offense will set up on 1st and 10. There's the handoff. Stop right there at the line. No gain.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO. Give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
Oh, and a flag before the snap. Looked like the defense jumped into the neutral zone there. Minor penalty will cost the defense 5 yards. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They make the tackle, but he gains enough to make the first down in what should be the last play of the 3rd quarter.
So
So Texas has the lead as we break for the quarter. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. Now we're set to start the final quarter of play here. Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up first and goal. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter. Here comes the point after attempt. PAT up and good. The lead is 4 here in the final quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And the returner will be brought down. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. Back to pass. It's Manning. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. Longhorns pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. First down and 10 now. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36. The Longhorns getting set on 1st and 10. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. Here's a 1st and 10 play. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Quick completion to the tight end. Getting set. Here's 2nd down. Play fake, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Coleman. Touchdown, Longhorns. They jump on top now here in the 4th. Now the try here for the extra point. And the kick is good. A 3-point game now in the fourth quarter. It's all up to the defense. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. Here we go. Desperation time in the final minute, down 3. What can they come up with? Slides to avoid the big hit.
It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations. So even though they're not moving the chains here, this is what I would call a very successful play because you're on schedule.
To the air, it's Moore. Grab down the middle. It's Johnson. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. The final 2 minutes here. This defense trying to hang on. The offense trying to make a play to win it.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
Pulls it in. It's McClellan. Stopped right near midfield. It'll be a first down.
You cannot have a breakdown like that in coverage in this situation. You can't give up points on this drive, and this secondary has got to lock it up a little bit here. They've got to communicate better and see these route structures as they appear.
Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Caught over the middle. It's Moore. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Grab down the middle. It's Hill. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Looking to chuck it again. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. And he'll make his way out of bounds after gaining decent yardage. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the first down pass. Dropping back, it's Moore. Short throw complete to the tight end. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Can they pick up the first on the ground? Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
This is a good call and really good execution. It takes some patience, first from the quarterback, getting those eyes downfield. But for this draw to be successful, I think it's all about that pass set from the offensive lineman. They got to really sell that pass set in order to get the defensive lineman up the field, and then there you go for a nice little run. Good job by the running back as well.
And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball to 3. And now Oregon will spend their 2nd timeout. They've still got 1 more left to work with. All right, 2nd down and goal now for this offense. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. They jump on top here in the final minute.
Chris, there is nothing better than playing great when greatness is needed. You're down. It's inside of a minute. This offense had to have it, and they're able to put it in the end zone. That is great stuff from this group.
Now the all-important extra point. PAT up and good. The lead is 4 here in the final quarter. So after taking the lead, they'll kick it away here and hope their defense can make a stop on this final drive. Returner choosing to field this one. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. To throw, it's Manning. It's complete on the crossing route. The offense will spend a timeout with 27 seconds remaining. So a nice throw by the quarterback. He's had a productive day. He hasn't been perfect. Joe, can he make a play here to put his team on top?
Well, Chris, I think you put it perfectly there because, again, it's about the short memory. You erase those mistakes made previously in this game, and you think about the execution moving forward, the plays that you could make, the details of what you need to do from this point moving forward. If you're able to do that with that short memory, then you can go have success and come back in this game.
Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete. They'll get set, needing to score quickly now, looking for some big plays right here. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. Lets it fly to the wideout. What a catch! They make the tackle, but not before he reaches the 37. And the offense takes a timeout with 15 seconds remaining. Longhorns will line up on 1st and 10. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Receiver makes the catch. And the offense spends a timeout. The clock stopped with just 10 seconds left. The completion sets them up just a yard for the marker here on 2nd down. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Oh, and he can't quite come up with it. That would have been huge. Brings up 3rd down.
Chris, they still need a touchdown and 2-point conversion, but first things first here, this does not need to be a desperation heave. Run your best concept, and if you can get it into the end zone, now give me your best 2-point play. 2 snaps of perfection to try to tie this thing.
Looking downfield, it's Manning. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it's incomplete. They come up empty there as time expires. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide against the Texas A&M Aggies. Kick it off to get us underway. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Second down play coming up. On the run, it's Owens. Breaks a tackle on the play and makes a decent gain. So ball at the 30. This is a manageable third down play for the offense. Dropping back, it's Reed. Receiver makes the grab. Good enough for first down yardage. The tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
I love that idea from the play callers. Just get to a slant on third down. Work the inside shoulder of the defender. The quarterback just needs to be on time. What I really love about it, Chris, is it can set up the double move later in the game. Watch for the slant and go. We call that sluggo. That's coming up later.
Looks like he's going to run it. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Smart to get down right there and avoid the big hit. He's able to get what he can get, and he gets down. Now you just live to play another down.
Important second down play coming up. Picks it up himself and still going. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. Grab behind the line, it's Johnson. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver, Joel. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get him the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch. That's just a tremendous job up front. This offensive line doing work. This blocking scheme is perfect. That's a great run, setting them up for first and goal. This running back continues to do well. I'm so impressed with this offense overall, but in particular what they're doing in the run game.
Makes a quick grab. Well, they make the tackle, but the gain moves the ball to the 6.
I tell you, Chris, defensively, this is death by 1,000 cuts. They just allow these hitch routes to create second and manageable, third and manageable. It's too easy for the offense. The off coverage has got to change. They've got to get up in the face of this wide receiver and force him to have a difficult release. Take away the easy throw, or else this is going to be a long game.
Running back grabs it on a screen. Brought down at the 2 after the catch. The offense close to punching it in. Set up now at the 2-yard line. Can they score here on a third down play? Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Aggies. Lining up to try the extra point. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. He tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So Alabama's offense out there for their first possession. A showdown today of two of the best wide receivers in the country. These guys truly elite, and I think they've savored this big stage show. They want to show they are the guy in the country.
Chris, what I'm excited for is to see all the creative ways that these offenses try to get these guys the ball. Because remember, you can't just sit there and think to yourself, all right, he's going to impact the...
Looking deep in the very first play. And it's incomplete, aggressive call in the first play of the drive, but doesn't work.
This is just solid coverage in the back end, and they told us that they were going to be aware of these deep shots. They knew that they were going to get some aggressive calls from this offense, and here it shows up early in this game. But again, the coverage is sound, and what I love about them is their ability to track these routes deep down the field. Trying to take a shot, and the coverage is there.
Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third down. Back to pass. It's Russell. Caught by the receiver. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35.
Well, this is why first and second down success is so critical. You give yourself a third and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
An inside give now from the shotgun. Here he goes. Breaks into the clear. And you're finally able to bring him down. That's a big momentum play to wrap up the first quarter. As we break for the quarter, it's Texas A&M on top. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He pulls in the catch. They bring him down to the 27. This offense really threatening now.
Give this offense a lot of credit. They needed to put together a drive after their defense just gave up the touchdown, and they've been able to do so. Nice first down there.
Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. First down. Alabama has now moved into the red zone. In the red area, it's Hill.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's brought down at the 6. The offense will have first and goal right there.
They are executing exactly what they wanted to, which was control the game on the ground, and they're doing that right down the middle. This offensive line is winning, and I got to tell you, that coaching staff's got to be thrilled with the way they're running it right now.
The Tide offense line up here on first and goal. It's a draw play. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
I love the aggressive play from these defensive tackles, this defensive line, getting off blocks and getting into the backfield. It's tough to run the football down here inside the 10. You get into goal-to-go situation. Usually for me as a quarterback, I like to get on the edge and try to throw the football. They're trying to run it, and the defense is ready.
Here's the handoff, testing the middle. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Chris, as an offense, this is a tough position to be in on the field. You don't have a lot of space because of the back of the end zone. I like crossing routes in this situation. Get your tight ends, your backs, your slot receivers moving across the field on this third down.
And the offense facing a third and goal from a long way away. Looking downfield, it's Russell. Oh, and he dropped it. He could not hang on for a touchdown. My goodness.
Chris, when you get down here inside of the red zone, you've got to know as a quarterback that all these windows are going to be tighter. Look at the timing with which he's got to play. If you're late at all, that window is going to close, and right there, the contact creates an incompletion.
So on fourth down, the decision is to trot out the field goal team. And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if the offense here can build on this lead before the break. Offense getting set. It's second down. Off the play fake. Looking to pass it. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. Goes out of bounds, but a solid gain. Just short of the 40.
Chris, the question about Marcel Reed and A&M was never going to be in the first couple of months. It's always going to be about what happens late in the season and in playoff time. Last year, they did not play well against Texas and Miami, and a lot of that was Marcel Reed. Turn the football over, not making quality reads. Can he right the ship and play well, be the reason that you win big games, not the reason you lose them?
Hit as he releases it, and the pass falls incomplete.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of the first down. Offense moving closer to the line to gain after that catch. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Oh, they've got him for a sack on third down. And the Tide will now spend their first time out here. They'll come together here and discuss the call on this fourth down play. And the Aggies will send the punt team onto the field. Looking to flip the field here. It's a booming punt, showcasing the leg strength. Kicked it too far. It lands in the end zone for a touchback. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Running out of time in the pocket. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
So a very makeable third down for the offense with a 29. They'll give it to the running back. Stopped on third for no gain. Going to be 4th and 1 now. Got a timeout here taken by the Aggies. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. They bring the punter onto the field now. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And that sets up a return. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. So they'll start this drive here with less than a minute remaining on the first half clock. Back to throw. It's Reed. The receiver makes the catch. Good execution. Gets the block and gets the first down. A new set of downs after that completion. And looking to throw now on first down. Makes the grab. It's Johnson. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Five-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Offense looking to throw the ball. Pass is caught. Now Texas A&M calls their second timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Looking for the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. They bring him down, but a nice play moves the football to the 31 and a first down. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. So on first down, the field goal unit will come out there trying to get 3 points before the half. And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be brought down, and that will wrap up the first half of play.
Fellows, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
The Aggies will kick this deep, begin the second half. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. And they get the second half started with their running play. Solid run. They'll bring it down at the 28-yard line. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? They're moving the receiver now before the snap. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it.
Oh, the pass rush gets home. This coaching staff told us they had to be prepared to face play-action pass, and here it is. Nobody fooled. They get into the backfield and sack the quarterback. They've got to feel good about that one.
So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Back to throw. It's Russell. Fires it to the wideout. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. Touchdown, Texas A&M. Pick six could be a game changer.
An outstanding job defensively, reading that pass, stepping in front for the interception, but then immediately turning it into offense on the other side. Look at these guys getting blocks, finding the open lane, and taking it back for 6.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He'll bring it out from his end zone. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Alabama offense onto the field. On first down, it's play action. Grab down the middle. It's Edwards. And that will pick up the first down. A spot at the 38.
These are easy completions, in particular against zone defense. You see the middle of the field just kind of open up, and the tight end can just sit there. The key is to give the quarterback your numbers as a tight end. Big target right there in the middle of the field. And boom, it's a completion and a nice job for this offense.
Play action fake, looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Jenkins. They finally make the tackle all the way down to the 32.
Chris, I love it when a play caller is putting the game in the hands of his playmakers, and he's clearly doing that with this quarterback and the guys surrounding the quarterback. He is such a good reader of defenses, and he plays on time. He throws the ball accurately, and when you do all of those things with a coordinator that likes to be aggressive, big plays happen like they do right here.
The sure hands. It's Rogers. There's the tackle, but first down yardage.
You see an offense that runs these drag routes well, it is really tough to stop, almost impossible to stop. And the whole key for the offense is really about timing. It's about the quarterback getting that ball out of his hand on time and then accurately hitting the wide receiver in stride. If that happens, there's really nothing the defense can do.
And there's the handoff. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. Alabama now operating in the red zone. And the same runner's got it again. And the freshman brings him down quickly.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Important third down play coming up. To throw, it's Russell. Bringing pressure. Swarm for the pass rush. A sack.
A good rule of thumb for a quarterback is when you see a safety blitz, whether it's the free safety or the strong safety, replace the blitz with the ball. I don't think the quarterback ever saw it here. His recognition pre-snap, not very high.
Coach elects to try for 3 points and sends out the field goal unit. He was successful with his first try. This one from 39 yards out. And that one's straight down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. He'll return it from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They bring him down to the 32-yard line. A big chunk gain. More of the same for this offense. The defense still no answer for this running back.
Chris, I certainly thought that they were going to come up with some sort of answer to this run game at halftime, but it doesn't look like they've changed anything schematically. And if they're not going to change, don't change anything from a play call perspective. Keep feeding this back.
Looking to pass here on second down. Makes a quick catch. And they'll move the 6 on that one. It's a first down to the 42.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. Dropping back. It's Reed. And the completion made. Brought down very quickly. Not much to show for that completion. As we break for the quarter, it's Texas A&M on top. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who's going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. And the wideout goes in motion. Handoff here from the shotgun. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. Run-pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play, and an easy pickup for this offense.
This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. Grab behind the line. It's Johnson. Look out, he's breaking free. They make the stop, but the offense is set up in scoring position. First down from the 23. And the Aggies come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. He'll hand it off. And they'll stop him after a fairly minimal pickup.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down, bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
It's a quarterback keeper. And he's swarmed quickly. They're all over the QB run there.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front 7. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Park behind the line. It's Johnson. One down short of that first down. It's going to set up a 4th and 4. The decision is not to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the field goal team. He was on target with his first try. See if he can keep it going from 34 yards away. Knocks that one right down the middle. And they add to their lead.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Fields it just outside the goal line. The coverage team brings him down at the 26. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. To throw, it's Russell. Here comes the rush. And he'll just throw it away to avoid the sack. Incomplete. Second down coming up. From the gun, he looks for an open man. The sure hands. It's Rodgers. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down. Empty set now, 5 wide. To pick up the 3rd and short through the air. The receiver grabs it, and the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down. The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. Back to throw again. That's reeled in. It's Jenkins. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. And the Tide will now spend their first time out here. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. On the run, it's Hill. They stop him, but it's a first down.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
First down here for this offense. From the shotgun, drops back, makes the grab. It's Jenkins. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
Chris, he's seeing the defense really well. He knows he's got zone coverage, and he knows he can exploit that area, that soft spot, with the slant route on the outside. And he's able to do so with good timing and good execution.
So the catch sets up 2nd and very short, and plenty of options for the offense. Oh, what a grab! They finally make the tackle, but he gets all the way to the 14. Alabama will spend its 2nd timeout here. And they spend a timeout now after gaining the first down. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. Trying for a touchdown here. He was looking for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
Coming to the line on 2nd down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Scanning the field, it's Russell. He's got it right near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Bama. And now the try here for the extra point. PAT up and good to get a little bit closer. I believe they're going to line up here and go for the onside kick. Oh, they got it. The kicking team makes the recovery. So here comes the first play of the drive. They'll begin at the 42. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. On the run here. Lets it go. Receiver makes the catch on a comeback route. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch.
Recognition is the key to quarterback play, and he sees the zone defense, and he knows that he's got the comeback route on the outside. Beautiful job there. Good timing. You can see the timing of the offense kept in his feet. The ball is out, and it's accurate for a nice completion for this offense.
Dumps it down to the back. Caught. And the time will now use their 3rd and final timeout. They can no longer stop the clock with a timeout. Tight game, final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Defense is coming after him. Heavy pressure, he lets it go. So after the incompletion, it's 2nd down. Looking to throw. It's Russell. Pressure is coming. Under pressure, just lets it go.
Chris, he's really got to be aware of where he is on the field. He was dangerously close to that pocket line. If he's inside the pocket, that really should have been grounding. To my eye, it looked like he was inside.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. The pocket breaking down. Oh, he misfires again, 3 in a row.
Chris, they can't punt here. They can't guarantee that they get this ball back if they kick it away. So here it is. Here's the game. It's 4th down. Got to convert.
So here we go. Down 1 score. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They need to convert. He'll drop back. Looking downfield near the end zone. And it falls incomplete for a turnover on downs. So the defense gets a stop. Offense turns it over on downs. And it's a kneel down. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Rock City, site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the USC Trojans against the Louisville Cardinals. The Trojans will kick this deep to get us going. Return starts from inside the 5. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. The Cardinals offense will get the first swing today. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
Now it's second down here. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Quick throw to his receiver. He's got a man down the middle. Tackle made after a big gain. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. Look out, he's got space ahead. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball to the +40.
Well, Chris, finally they get that run game going. I've been asking them to run it better on first down. They finally do, and here, lo and behold, they move the chains. Good job up front. Running back gets loose, and now you got a first down.
Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Ball handed off. The pickup is 7 yards. Now it's 2nd and 3. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. And that broken tackle will earn him first down yardage. A new set of downs after that completion. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up 2nd down. This is the 6th play on the drive. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
Really impressive assignment football from this defense. You got to set the edge, and then you got to pursue, and you got to run after that football hard, and this defense is able to do it, and then they're able to make the tackle on the outside. I love a defense that'll get after it from an effort perspective. Look at these guys run to make the tackle.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Here comes the pressure. Deep shot toward the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Just a bit too much air from the quarterback there, and allows the defense to get in and knock it away. I think a big part of playing the position is choosing the right trajectory. You got to drive the football, layer the football, or throw with touch. And every single time you throw, you've got to choose one of those passes. And here, I just felt like he put too much air on it.
And he's got it from 48 yards out, showing off the big leg.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. The Trojans offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. And now from the pistol formation. First play of the drive, he looks left for a completion. And the defense swarms not much of a gain on that completion. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Tackled at the 32. That's enough for a first down.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
Three guys up front lined up. It's first down. Grab down the middle. It's Anderson. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
Boy, if they give you that easy completion on the outside, you take it. And if you take it on time, you can create a little bit of yards after the catch. It's a really good job by that wide receiver. You can see as he gets himself off the line of scrimmage in soft coverage. And then once he gets the ball, he turns into a runner. That's a beautiful job right there and a really nice offensive play.
A quick throw out left, complete. Great cut. They whiff on him. Tackle finally made at the 37. It'll be 1st and 10 from there.
These wide receiver screens are like extended handoffs for the quarterback. They are so easy to execute, and all you've got to do is throw it on time. The wide receiver does a nice job getting the line to gain, and he ultimately moves the chains for this offense.
And the Trojans will have 1st and 10 here. It's a keeper. Breaking into the clear. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
The defense has got to start committing more guys to stopping the run because on these quarterback runs, think about it, Chris, you're adding a hat as the offense, and that's why it's such an advantage. He's obviously got the athleticism to do so, and here he picks up a huge gain. Nice explosive run from the quarterback.
It's a shotgun run call. Picks up a few yards there, and that's going to wrap up the first. Louisville has the lead here. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Direct snap. Caught in the backfield. It's Miller. They get him down, but not before an explosive run play on this Wildcat look. It's a first down.
These drag routes are so difficult to defend, in particular when they're thrown with the proper timing and ball placement. The wide receiver can just run right through that ball, and now he's got a full head of steam, and he's able to get the first down.
And the Trojans will line up here on 1st down and goal. And they'll use the ground game here. Motors all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Trojans. So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point makes it a 4-point game. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Louisville offense is back out there on the field. Motion now from the tight end. Off the play fake on first down. He'll take a deep shot here. And the pass is dropped. Would have been a big gain, but he couldn't hold on.
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over him.
So second down after the incompletion. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. He made the tackle, but that's a great pickup on the ground.
Well, Chris, we knew explosive plays were going to play a huge part in this game, and here the field is totally flipped on the RPO, the run-pass option. Great read from this quarterback. He gives it to his back, and you can see once the lane is there, he's got great explosiveness in the open field, and it's a huge gain for the offense.
Offensive line getting set. It's first down. Nice grab. It's Richardson. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Short gain makes it second and long. That's tough against a defense like this. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Coming after him. Caught over the middle. It's Hughes. They wrap it up after the completion, just short of the first down marker. The catch makes it a more manageable third down. A play action, looking to throw. He's got it with room to run. Tackle made after a big gain. Ball moves to the 21.
Chris, in these third and short situations, I always expect a run play, knowing that if they get themselves closer, they're going to go for it on fourth down, but they avoid that decision overall, and they're able to just throw for a first down. Nice job by this quarterback. He found the open man, and they're able to produce that first down anyway.
Breaks free. Broke one tackle but couldn't escape, driving for a sack.
Finally, they're able to disrupt this passing game. This quarterback has been in rhythm. This offense has had a really good series. And you've got to do something. You've got to change up the look, change up the launch point. And they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and finally get him down to the ground. And now, at least you've got a better chance to try to get off the field.
Second down now after the sack. And the quarterback dropping back. Lets it go quickly. Catch is made down the middle. And that gain good enough for the first down, of course. It'll set up a first and goal as we pause for the 2-minute timeout. It is first and goal, a great chance to claim the lead before the break here. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. And he drops it. Can you believe it?
I know throwing the football over the middle of the field is difficult, but this one is on time. It's on target. This wide receiver has got to catch that football. I know that the defense is closing in, but it's really not about the yards after the catch. Secure it and then protect yourself for the oncoming hit.
Nothing on first down, so now it's second and goal from the 6. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Launching one to the end zone. Oh, and he can't hang on. Wow, would have been a touchdown. Got to shake that off now. It's third down coming up.
Just so difficult to throw the ball in this area of the field because it's condensed. You're in the red zone. These defensive windows, they're just smaller, and you can see they reacted. Nice hit right as the ball arrives.
looking to throw on 3rd and goal. Grab behind the line, it's Brown. Stop for no gain, excellent tackle. Timeout taken by the Trojans, that's their first. Big 4th down play coming up as they decide what to call. Looks like the coach decides to go for 3 points here. Here comes the field goal team. It was on target the first time. This is a chip shot, just 23 yards out. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Dropping back. It's Mayava. Grabbed by the receiver. Tackle made, but it moves the ball to the 25 as they try to get this drive going.
Well, stop me if you've heard this before, but a lot of expectations for a Lincoln Riley quarterback. Jaden Mayava, with all of his experience, I know he's going to be missing some of those weapons on the outside, but he is so good, has a great field for space, and this is a perfect marriage of offense and quarterback here at USC.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down. Empty backfield. Offense spreading the field with 5 wide. They'll look to throw it here on 2nd down. And it falls incomplete. Tough situation with the offense. 3rd and long from their 25. Let's see if the defense brings some heat here. Dropping back. Looking to throw for the 1st down. He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on 3rd and long. And the Cardinals decide to spend their first timeout here. They'll come together here and discuss the call on this 4th down play. And the Trojans will bring their punt team onto the field. He's on looking for a solid punt here. And they'll kick it away here. Fair catch made at the 40. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Wide open downfield. They get him down, but not before he reaches the 39.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change. Whether it's coverage and or blitz, do something different.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. He'll throw it now. Grab down the middle. It's Brown. And Louisville will now call their 2nd timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. And he drops back in the gun. Lets it fly to the wideout. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
He has been their go-to guy so far in the passing game, and finally this defense makes an adjustment, and it's physical play. Right at the catch point, they're able to hit him, knock the ball loose. That's a good job right there. They're going to have to continue to focus on him because he clearly is the passing game.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up 4th down.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yardage situation, and the defense is able to do it. That's a really nice job by this defensive coordinator and this defensive front getting home on 3rd down.
So they're short on 4th down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. They will trust the kicker here from 55 yards out. Let's see if he can get it there. Oh, and he's off target. It's no good. After the miss, still losing by that single point. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. I don't know about you, but I'm ready to watch this one unfold. Back to our guys in the booth.
And they'll kick it away now to get this third quarter underway. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. First play of the second half is a handoff. Open field ahead. They bring him down to the 32-yard line.
It's a nice run, but at this point in the game, they need to get some chunk plays down the field.
Second down play coming up for this offense. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. Play action fake. Looking to throw. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up third down. See if the offense can move the chains off that incompletion. They bring him down at the 45 and a solid gain to keep this drive going.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a gimme putt in golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
Play action here on first down. Caught over the middle. It's Anderson. They get him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 37. The Trojans keep the football on the move. Out of the shotgun, the ball is loose in the backfield. The offense able to fall on it and avoid the turnover. Got lucky that time.
They are so fortunate that they're able to jump on that fumble, and somebody's got to get to this running back and tell him to calm down. Ball security is at a premium in these big games. He's got to start holding on to the football.
Second down after that previous play. To the air, it's Mayava. Short pass finds the tight end. Not easy to bring down. The cornerback finally gets the job done. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking for the wide out. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. They convert on third down and move the football to the 25.
Well, this is a great job by this offense of just taking what the defense is going to give. If there's off coverage, just throw that out route right underneath the corner, and it's an easy pitch and catch for a first down.
And the Trojans lining up here on 1st and 10. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Well, these run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage second and third down opportunities.
The offense goes 5 wide, empty backfield. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. It's a quick grab. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down. face a 3rd and short on the 9th play of this drive. Can he get there on the ground? Enough to move the 6 there. Sets up 1st and goal at the 7.
This defense has to adjust. You can't just allow them to run for first downs. You've probably got to commit more resources to stopping the run. Look for more middle close defense. That means a single safety in the middle of the field. You put an extra hat in the run box in order to stop the run.
Looking to pass. It's Maiava. Launching one to the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Cal. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
Tight ends are such a threat in this area of the field. And, Chris, you've got to go to the matchups, the big body players. This is like basketball on grass. Post them up, throw it in the end zone, and it's a touchdown.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. They connect on the PAT and lead 14-6 now. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly. Offense comes up 2nd and 8. That running game not producing much on the first down play. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And tackled after a small pickup there. It's USC on top as we break for the quarter. Sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. So who's going to pick up the W as we begin the final quarter of play? We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this 3rd down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Grab near the sticks. It's Richardson. And the game just good enough for a first down.
Chris, the decision that the coaching staff has to make is they've got to make the decision, is this our last offensive possession, or are we going to try to force the issue to get multiple possessions in this game? They're only down 1 possession. So if you play it slow, this would be it. You're going to have to go down and possibly get a 2-point conversion. But if you go fast, there's a chance you can get the ball back for a 2nd possession. I would suggest going fast. At least you're giving yourself more options in that situation.
They bring them down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a 2nd and short.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
He stopped, but he gets a first down.
The running back's best friend. Hand the football off, move the chains. You don't have to do anything. It's totally mindless. You don't have to make a decision. You just get back into the huddle and you look at your teammates and you say, good job, boys. Let's keep it going.
So the offense with the 1st and 10 now. The football placed exactly at midfield. Quarterback keeps the football. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
I really love what the offense is able to do here. Chris, they're able to keep themselves on schedule and avoid the obvious obvious passing situation. They do that here by putting the defenders in conflict. These option plays allowing the quarterback to make the decision. He's able to get a nice gain here and create a manageable situation. Loves staying out of obvious passing, and they're able to do that, again, with conflict.
But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
No, 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 no. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
Shotgun formation here on third down. Quick throw complete to the tight end. He'll be tackled just short of the marker. It's going to set up 4th and inches.
Yeah, Chris, that looks just shy of the marker, the line to gain. If I'm the offense, I'm going to get up there and just quarterback sneak this right away. Don't allow the defense to even get a call in. Move fast, go quickly, use tempo, and sneak this across.
Quarterback's got it on the option. Oh, and he's stuffed on 4th down. The defense rises up. Turnover on downs here. That's going to be a turnover on downs for the offense. Pounding away with the run game. Oh, he's got open space. And the Cardinals decide to spend their first timeout here. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter.
Well, that's exactly what you want to see as an offensive play caller, is your guys up front winning the line of scrimmage here late in this game, 4th quarter, and able to run the football on 1st down. That's just beautiful stuff up front.
He's got space. And Louisville will now call their 2nd timeout. We've got 1 more timeout to use now.
This is exactly what this defense was so concerned about. In our meetings with this defensive coordinator, he talked about the fact that they've got so many weapons to defend. Guys on the outside, guys in the backfield. But then the real key is at the quarterback. He can become a threat as a runner. And here on the designed run, it's an explosive play for this offense. Just so many threats to try to defend.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. Grab behind the line. It's Bowman. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a 1st down.
Well, they've been great at this all day long. These RPOs, this one over the left flat. And it's an easy completion for the quarterback, but then you get the ball in space. This offense is doing a nice job today.
The Trojans' offense is on the move now. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. The defense desperate to get the football back, trailing here late. First down here for this offense. Ball is snapped, and the quarterback will just take a knee. Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
This is exactly what they need to do here. Milk the clock, keep the ball on the ground, keep this game clock running. And if it is, as a quarterback, I'm not snapping this ball on the next play until it's inside of 4 seconds on the play clock. That's how you manage this game.
So this one is tucked away. Time for victory formation. And the offense will just take a knee. So on 4th down, out trots the place kicker in a very big spot here. The first play of this drive now, they're set up at the 34. 1st down, looking to throw the football. And the pressure's on. And it falls incomplete, the final play of the game as time runs out. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. site of this year's Capital One Orange Bowl, part, of course, of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Ole Miss Rebels against the USC Trojans. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
USC trying to get back to national prominence. They have not been able to crack that college football playoff code. A 9-4 season did show signs of improvement, but it wasn't good enough for fans. They do return quarterback Jaden Maiava. He has shown some talent and composure in the pocket, but USC's got work to do to get back to national relevance. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Rebels offense going to get the chance to start this game off. And welcome to Miami's Hard Rock Stadium for this year's edition of the Orange Bowl. Just to say that name, Joel, just brings back so many memories. So much college football history has taken place down here in South Florida.
And for a couple of guys that went to Colorado, certainly a lot of history. And yes, that was definitely a clip. So Colorado wins that national championship. But here in this edition of the Orange Bowl, I got to tell you, I am so excited to see these two teams play. What great seasons they've had. They are one step away from competing for a championship.
Again, makes it second and medium. Looking for a receiver. Grab down the middle. It's Haas. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Sets up as a 3rd and 3 here on this opening possession. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. On the 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. The pass rush closing in. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
You know, the guys that are most effective at this position, they're always going to pick up a few first downs with their legs. And here, this is a really nice pickup on a short yardage situation. You're able to move the chains and get 10-plus yards. Beautiful job here, and he's showing his athleticism on the outside.
And the Rebels line up on 1st and 10 now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. It's caught on the crossing pattern. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. And the Rebels will try to keep this drive moving. The pre-snap motion from the offense. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. Caught over the middle. It's Cook. The 5-yard gain is a win on 1st down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. With the catch, it's Alexander. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. He makes the grab. They bring him down short of the end zone, but this will set up a 1st and goal.
Wow, Chris, they come out of the gate swinging, and like Mike Tyson said, this defense, you've got to plan until you get punched in the face. Well, consider that the first punch to the face. Beautiful throw by the quarterback and a huge gain for the offense.
The Rebels looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. Powers to the end zone. Touchdown, Ole Miss. And they get set now to try the PAT. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So the USC Trojans offense comes out for their first possession today. Handoff here from the shotgun. Tackle made after a solid gain. Will spot the ball for 31.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. Caught behind the line. It's Anderson. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2. Really opens up the offensive playbook here. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a first down.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's 2nd down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get some play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
Scanning the field, it's Maiava. On the run, he'll let it go. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
You quarterbacks out there, when you're throwing the football down the field, you cannot let your eyes track the ball. You've got to keep your eyes on the target. Like shooting a three-pointer, you keep your eyes on the rim. If you keep your eyes on the target, that ball is going to fall perfectly into place. A lot of times when your eyes go up, you tend to overthrow it like we see here.
Caught in the backfield. It's Williams. Defense makes the tackle as the final seconds of this first quarter run out. And it's Ole Miss in front. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. First play of the quarter is a crucial one. Offense trying to convert this 3rd down. They'll run the option. Oh, and the keeper slashing through the defense. Enough for a first down.
That's just too easy for this offense. Utilizing the quarterback run to pick up the first down. This defense is going to have to do something to account for the quarterback later in this game.
The Trojans with 1st and 10 here. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Anderson. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. Good for first down yardage for this offense. To the air, it's Maiava. Oh, the pocket collapsing. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's 2nd down. And the 8th play on this drive coming up. They'll run it out of the shotgun. First down and more. He's still running. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
On first down, they'll keep their running game churning. Running with purpose. And a nice first down gain there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
A draw to the back. They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a first and goal.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Coming up, second down and goal. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Touchdown, USC. Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score.
That's exactly how you want to open this game. This offense right down the field, good rhythm. They're able to stick it in the end zone. They utilize the tight end to do so. Chris, I've always felt like in the red zone near the goal line, the tight end is such a great weapon. Because of his size, he's a mismatch, and they use it here for the touchdown.
Now the try here for the extra point. And there's the point after. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fields it just outside the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Receiver in motion now. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. The clock has stopped, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout before halftime. Getting set up. Here's second down. They'll run it to the right side. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss. Timeout taken by the Trojans. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Not going to be easy here. Backed up, a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. On the run here, taking a deep shot. Makes the catch downfield. And he breaks loose down the left side. It's a foot race. He takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Rebels.
Chris, that is such an important touchdown, a big-time score by this offense to take the lead going into half, knowing that they've got to kick it off to the opposition to start the 3rd quarter. That's a beautiful job, getting themselves in position and then executing to get into the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Return starts from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. And a handoff as they run the counter play.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. Looking to throw. It's Maiava. He's running out of time here. Oh, he makes the catch. Tackle made after a big play all the way to the 41.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
That massive gain has set him up at the 41-yard line, enemy territory. Grab down the middle. It's Anderson. They make the tackle, but all the way down to the 17. Trojans have 1st and 10 here. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Defense makes another stop. 3rd down coming up.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space, you need to put the defense in conflict, and if you're not able to do that, then you need extra blockers. You need the tight end, you need the fullback, and you need to get downhill. You can't really do that out of the shotgun.
They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. Running out of time in the pocket. Caught near the goal line. Bring him down short of the goal line, but it's 1st and goal from the 2. Now we have a timeout call by USC. That's their 2nd. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Bringing pressure. Tries to avoid the rush and just gets rid of it.
The last thing you want to do in particular on 1st and goal is force the ball into coverage. That's a great decision by this quarterback to just throw it away, live to snap it on 2nd down.
The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. Back to pass. It's Maiava. Touchdown, Southern Cal. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
That is such an important score and great execution from this offense here before halftime. An extra point away from tying it up, and they get the ball to start the 2nd half. A chance to go from down in this game to leading in this game if they can go out and score in the 3rd quarter.
And they need the PAT now to even the score heading to halftime. And the PAT is good. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So they'll just take a knee here, and that will send us to halftime. Looks like the offense is content to run out the clock here and just take it to intermission. The Minnows going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Springfield. And it's been a hard-fought battle today. 2 teams out there playing ball and treating this crowd to a memorable first half. Seems to me, and I know I'm going to sound like a coach here, the team that limits turnovers and strings together productive drives is going to be the one celebrating a well-earned victory today. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
And the Rebels will kick this away to get the second half going. And here's the return from inside the 5. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And the Trojans offense is back out on the field. Trying to get something going early here in the second half and jump on top. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
The mark of a great running back is a guy that can make one miss. There's always going to be one player that is going to be your responsibility as a running back. And here, the corner is unblocked. They're in space. You've got to make him miss. Be elusive. Corner does a nice job there getting him down to the ground.
Dropping back. It's Maiava. Delivers quickly to the left side. Makes the catch near the sideline and keeps the foot in bounds. That's enough for a first down.
Chris, there's two things that the quarterback has to have if he's going to complete a corner route to the wide receiver. You've got to have anticipation, there's no doubt, but you've also got to choose the right trajectory, and here he does both. It's a completion, and this offense is playing really well.
From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain. Second down after that run on the previous play. Looking to throw here. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down. The Trojans are moving quickly down the field. On first down, it's play action. Here comes the rush. Hit as he released it. Off target and incomplete.
Well, finally, this defense is able to present some pressure on the quarterback. This quarterback has been so good all day long. He's been eating them up from the pocket, and they have not been able to get pressure on him. Now they finally get somebody near him, contact him as he throws, and lo and behold, what is it? An incompletion.
To throw, it's Maiava. Short connection to the tight end here. They make the stop at the 26, but it's a first down. This offense in good scoring position now. And the Trojans come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. First down, looking to throw the ball. Caught quickly. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
I think this defense needs to think about changing up their coverage. These zone defenses are just not set up to stop these slant routes. You can see that window. It's wide open. The quarterback sees it pre-snap, and then he's just exploiting it. You might want to think about changing it up, going man defense, and allowing the corner to get in there and try to break this thing up.
Running through the tackle. And he stopped just short, down to the 2, but an excellent run.
Chris, running the football is so important. You can pick up first downs on these run plays. The offensive line doing a nice job. It just makes everything easier. It's easier on the play caller. It's easier on the quarterback. Everybody is relaxed when you can run the football. And here, first down for the offense.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Touchdown, Trojans. The offense takes the lead here in the second half.
Well, you knew down here near the goal line that the offense was going to try to target the tight end at some point. The defense was not ready for it. They've got to be aware of the big
Now the important point after attempt. He knocked through the extra point. The lead is 7, 21-14. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. He'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Looking to throw it on first down. Fires it to the wideout. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. And the quarterback features the wide receiver has been one of the few bright spots for this offense today. Joe, can he make a play to make up this deficit?
Well, I think he might have to, Chris, because as you suggested, there just isn't much going right for this offense at this point, other than the matchup you've got on the outside. He's creating space. He's been reliable with his hands. That's where you can move the football. You might as well sit right there because that's what's working. To play this position well, you've got to have great mechanics, and more specifically, Chris, you got to have great feet. And the footwork is just all wrong here. He threw this off his back foot, never going to be accurate, and clearly this ball is not in a place where he wants it to be.
Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. He's looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Haas. They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32. Clock running in the final minute here of the third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Wants to throw it. That's caught. It's Alexander. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
That's good execution by this wide receiver. As a quarterback, I would tell all those guys all the time, once you hook up in a curl, keep working back to the quarterback. The only way that that's going to be incomplete is if the wide receiver stops and the defender can then close and bat the ball away.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Receiver makes the catch. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. It's USC on top as we break for the quarter. We've reached the end of the third. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. Now we're set to start the final quarter of play here. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. They open the fourth by going to the air. Snags the quick throw. Touchdown, Rebels. This offense cannot be stopped. And now they'll set up for the point after. And the PAT is up and good, and we are all tied here in the final quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the USC offense is back out on the field. The passing game was so effective in the last possession, right down for a touchdown. We'll see if the defense can make adjustments. That gain moves the ball out near the 25. Second down after that run on the previous play. Grab behind the line. It's Anderson. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage. They go back to the receiver, who's had a really effective game, Joel. So far, the defense really hasn't had an answer for it.
And, Chris, the best part about it is that they're using the RPO, and that's what's forcing the defense to have to try to stay honest. They can't double-team the wide receiver. They can't even bracket the wide receiver, because then they would just run the football with that RPO, run-pass option. Beautiful scheme to get him the ball.
They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. Looking downfield, it's Maiava. Quick throw, testing the middle. A tight end makes the catch downfield. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. The Trojans look to keep this drive moving. And looking to throw now on first down. Caught behind the line. It's Jordan. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards. Sets up a nice 2nd and 2.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to be a little bit aggressive. Oh, look out, he's got open space. They bring him down, but this offense now in scoring position. First down from the 30. The Trojans come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And they'll go right back to him on first down.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Let them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
So the clock has stopped, and we've reached the last 2 minutes here. Here's the second down play. Caught in the backfield. It's Williams. He goes out of bounds, but they're just outside the 10. The Trojans trying to cash in here in the red zone. On the ground, it's Jordan. Runner finally brought down, but at the 5-yard line, defense getting pushed back here.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on third down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on first down. You give up games like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on first down.
Dropping back, it's Maiava. And it's incomplete. Just missed the wide receiver there.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
And they convert here on third down in the red zone. This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. Out of the gun now on third down. This one's going to fall incomplete. Brings up fourth down.
You got to make those plays, and in particular in the red zone, you've got an opportunity to extend the drive, keep your offense on the field. That catch has to be made, and now this head coach has a decision to make. I think the emotional decision would be go for this, but he's in field goal range. Take the points. I would take the 3 right here.
And it's good right down the middle. And they now have the lead here with time running out. What a moment.
Chris, these are the moments you have to live for as a quarterback. There's under 2 minutes to go, and you're down. You've got to go down and take the lead and put together a drive. This is what you dream about. Get in that huddle and go execute.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Grab behind the line, it's Lacy. Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Receiver makes the grab. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. They'll get set, needing to score quickly now, looking for some big plays right here. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Scrambling, now he'll make the throw.
This is the benefit of playing zone defense on 3rd down. Chris, look at the eyes of the defender. They're in the backfield. He can break on the ball, and while it looks like a completion for a 1st down, he shows up with physicality, knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
Here we are late in a 1-score game, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. Looking to throw for the 1st down. On the move now. A quick spin move. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a 1st down with plenty to spare. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Grab down the middle. It's Cook. Ole Miss takes their 2nd timeout now. They've still got 1 more left to work with. We've got to get points quickly here. Looking for explosive plays right now. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Looking deep for late-game heroics. Oh, and he could not hold on. Would have been a huge gain.
Boy, you don't see that often. He is normally so sure-handed, and as a quarterback, that cannot creep into the back of your head. Keep going to him. Remember, he's one of your best players.
Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. After the incompletion, QB tries it again on 2nd and 10. Oh, and the pass just batted away by the linebacker who stayed at home.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Defense is coming after him. Pulls it in. It's Lacy. He stopped short of that 1st down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and leverage, good tackling in space, and now it's 4th down.
Ole Miss will call their 3rd and final timeout, approaching the final minute of play. They can no longer stop the clock on the timeout. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Looking deep down the left side. Touchdown, Ole Miss. And they take the lead here in the 4th quarter. So the call on the defense declined, of course, and the touchdown will stand. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.